Hello, everybody. Happy Saturday, or whatever day it is in your neck of the woods. So, yeah, welcome back to Shadow of the Erdtree. We are continuing on, made some progress. I wanted to give a little bit of context. I played a little bit on another character for a video I'm working on. So I've progressed a little bit south of here. So I figured instead of progressing this way, I figured we'd go down there, because that's kind of an area that I've got some experience with, and I would like to sort of open that area up and kind of get my playthrough sort of one-to-one in terms of progression. So instead of heading north, we're going to be heading south. Also because there's a new area that opened up, and I would like to explore it. Since I found out what the little interaction when we got to this place meant, when we got here last time. Because I found ways to get around and over to some of these other areas. So let's go where we need to go. I also found Morgoth's Great Rune is an incredible saving grace to deal with some of the bullshit damage scaling in this DLC, so I'm going to be switching over to that the next time I can. So let's just go and just have a grand old time. For some reason, I took the left path and went straight to the boss instead of going right and getting like the whole area over here. I don't know how I missed this pathway. I apologize for missing it. It's pretty damn obvious. Also, these giant goats I fought on another character. They annoyed me. So live in peace, goats. I will not mess with you because you're annoying. I'd rather deal with these guys instead. Anyway, let's just keep on going. Oh my god, Pop, I love you. You're my favorite. Thank you. So yeah, I figured out where some shit is, sheep. So yeah, I'm gonna work on sort of unlocking the bottom area of the map, because I found it. I found some of this on like another character I was playing through. I also met this NPC, but not this time because I beat Bale before I was probably supposed to. Which I think is kind of a problem when you have sort of a setup for an NPC or a boss, and then you can go to the boss and completely miss the NPC at first. Now, I don't use this stuff that often, but I do have an incredibly high arcane skill, so I might invest in one of these and use these. See, one of these looks like a big smash that's focus, and the other looks like an AoE move. Hey, Sheep, which one of these should I get? I'm curious which one you would like to see used, because I'm kind of on the fence. I need another opinion. Tyranny or Flame Lightning? Let's see. I think they marked the NPC on the map. Also, I wouldn't recommend even trying those. You're not going to get any safe dragon hits off. Well, even if I don't get it off, we can at least attempt some of these things. All right. Flame Lightning. Here we go. Okay, I need to get a tool. See, I don't think I have a... Oh, I do. I have an incantation thingy. I need 17 in for that, though. Dang. If you must have one, get Flame Lightning. Well, let's see how it goes. And this is one thing. If this doesn't work, like after using it for a little bit, then I probably will just move on. Guess what? You're not getting the second one unless you do the New Game Plus and the DLC, LeMayo. I mean, I'm kind of okay with that, all things considered. Like, I don't think you should be able to get every single boss weapon in a single run, but I do think it's a good idea to have that. Oh, shit, I don't have Morgoth's Great Rune. I should go grab that real quick. My apologies. I need to go grab that Great Rune because that Great Rune is very useful. I think that's his thingy. So yeah, a little bit of context to why I'm doing what I'm doing. I played on another character that's basically like a tank build, like a tank status build, and basically caught up to where I am now, but also explored to the south. So I went through a couple of different areas. I beat Bale, kind of got him caught up to where I am on this character. So now I'm just trying to kind of even them up so I'm on the same page, so things are still new to me, you know? But I also found the fissure, but I haven't gone down through the area below that yet, so I want to kind of unlock this rune, head south, explore the area, grab a couple extra items I found along the way, and then start off in the fissure and kind of see where that goes, because that's where the new stuff will sort of begin for me in terms of what we're planning to do this stream. So yeah, I would be 100% on board with that if they didn't make it so tedious to re-access the DLC on New Gun Plus. Yeah. I mean, I think it's kind of a give and take. Like if like if they have extremely like overpowered like abilities or items and stuff like that, I think locking them behind things is okay, but I don't think you can justify some of this stuff. Is this Morgoth's? Just Rikers. Forgot. Damn it, that's Rikers. I wanted to get Morgoth's. Let's see. Is Morgoth this one over here? Because I know one of these was Riker, the other was Morgoth. But yeah, I think locking things behind so much requirements, base game Moog and then the DLC shit, I think it's not very good in terms of like balancing sake, in terms of what you have to accomplish to get certain things. But I do think it could be worse. True, Impenetrable Thorns is such a good spell, it really makes you realize how mid or bad the others are. I love looking like Sauron with this giant sword. It just makes me so happy. It makes me so happy. But yeah, we're just going to grab this great rune, then we'll get to it. Because I played with... This is one interesting thing that I should mention. When fighting Bale on the tank build I played him on, I almost killed him first try. Got him down to like 5% health, something tiny. And then he pulled out his Wombo move and did, I think, 2,375 points of damage in a single hit, which is just becoming typical of this game at this point. So that was a fun thing to deal with. A great sword poke is the best. Just to put it into context as well, I one-shot Phase 2 Malekith on New Game Plus 7 with Impenetrable Thorns. So I got to see a lot of this shit. It's hard to orient myself in an area like this where there's like no ground. I almost had Bale with 10 flasks to my name, and you know what happened? He one-shotted me, and I had to spend another 20 minutes on the boss. Yeah, that's my biggest problem with a lot of the late-game Elden Ring stuff, is just there are so many, like, massive, giant explosion moves the boss does that are extremely difficult to get away from, track you like crazy, hit for a huge radius, and then they do a fuck ton of damage on top of that. It's just blatantly overpowered moves. Just blatantly overpowered moves that are extremely difficult to deal with. This is just wild that I clearly beat him, but make one mistake and now I'm set back into 5 minutes. Yeah, that's the kind of thing I hate. And I actually was ranting about this to my brother at the time, because he's kind of aware of Elden Ring, and he's played Elden Ring, but he's not interested in the DLC. And we were talking about difficulty, and I mentioned that we're getting to the point where the difficulty is turning into like old arcade game difficulty, where you have like the 1 life, or the 3 lives type of thing, and then you fail and have to come back. And it's that thing where we're progressively getting towards that 1 life, where unless you just blitz it completely, you're just going to get killed in 1 hit sometimes. And that's incredibly tedious. Like, I'm of the mind that all insta-kill moves, even at full health, like any insta-kill move, especially ones that are guaranteed to kill you even at full health, I think are absolutely retarded and only make games worse. I think insta-kill moves are terrible, and that is a hill I will die on. Oh yeah, I forgot. You get Morgott and... Yeah, we're just collecting great runes right now. I've never actually seen both of them here at once. That's kind of cool. And then they won't leave themselves open afterwards. They'll do a super move and then get right back into the flow. Yeah, it's like that's the thing I hated about Bale is just he would hit you ridiculously hard, and then while you're getting up, he'd immediately back away. It's like, dude, I need to be able to hit you. Like, fuck off and get back here. I wouldn't recommend the DLC unless he really enjoys everything that the base game did, because it's more of the same. Yeah, I think that's fair. I mean, I'd argue that the DLC is kind of like stretches the Elden Ring formula a little too far, actually, because just the damage is just insane. Camera problems remain the same. AoEs are just as bad as they were before. There's like one, arguably two bosses I would consider as S tier. Yeah. I mean, there's no doubt there's significant problems with both the end game of Elden Ring and the DLC, especially in terms of just damage ratio. You know, just there's a significant difference in what we have available to deal with, and it does not help the experience. Where is... All right, let me look at these. I'm gonna buy a thing and then upgrade it, just so I can use some of the shit here. So I don't want to have to level up my intelligence to use that fundamentalist crap. So I'm gonna just upgrade this little thingy. Just gonna have a basic bitch finger seal. I'd use that just because it's cooler in my opinion, but scaling's way lower. Although, oh, I didn't realize this weighs nothing. That's kind of neat. Okay. Let's see. I need to find... Let's see. Let's hope we have enough upgrade materials. Or not upgrade materials, runes to completely upgrade the thing. Because I know it's pretty cheap. I'm getting rid of those because I'm not using them. I'm not using a lot of shit in this DLC. Alright. Okay, we got plenty of, like, runes and shit to pop, so... that should be enough to upgrade what we need. Golden Order Seal is like high-level characters when you have a lot of int faith. Yeah, and as someone who doesn't have that build, I probably should just avoid it. I just had it in my inventory, and, you know... Come to think of it, it's probably one of the worst choices for this dragon thing, just because it's not... like, it's not something that I'm built to use anyway. You know? Like, it's not good for my build or for some of the other shit I do with this build. So I probably should avoid it. I actually used this against Bale, and it did pretty well. So I have become a fan of it. Let's get rid of all this shit. I want to keep the cannon. Alright, keep you. Actually, I'll get rid of that too. I know I'm not really doing DLC content right now, but just give me a second. I'm trying to do shit. That's a really useful talisman when you get hit, but therein lies the problem. It's only useful when you get hit, which you should probably be avoiding doing, period. I just need to clear out my inventory here. Alrighty, let me check something. I could do some of that somber stuff. Golden Order Seal. Let's see what. Yeah, Dragon Hunter is spectacular on dragons, but it's kind of everywhere else. Top tier gameplay. Trust me, it's not that good anywhere, so you're better off selling it. Yeah, I was like, I really liked the dragon weapon. It's just very slow, which makes sense because it's technically a large weapon. So I mean, it should be slower, but it does kind of ride a line between gimmick versus universally useful, or at the bare minimum universally like usable, you know, without having issues. It would be better off getting knocked down with iframes on recovery than poising through a combo and getting killed that way. Yeah. It just, some of these, this is one thing that I've found with Elden Ring as well, is just a lot of the talismans introduced are extremely niche, like scenarios where they would be most useful. You know what I mean? That's not to say that like their effects are bad. It's just that relative to how combat tends to flow, or anything tends to flow, you know, when you create something that only works within a gimmicky environment, you're going to end up with a gimmicky result that may or may not add to the experience at all. Am I going to have enough? Got so many things to pop. So many things to pop. I know this is like the most boring gameplay since it's not DLC stuff, but we're getting there. We're getting there. Just need a little prep work. A little prep work now, so we can have some fun later. Yeah, I'm never a fan of the talismans that I pop in for a rare scenario and then take off for the rest of the run. Yeah, or just stuff that only happens in specific scenarios with like specific enemies. Just they're like, my biggest problem with some of the talismans is just they only work in very, very, very niche situations that oftentimes aren't going to work more than like a couple times in a fight, right? So they're kind of useless compared to the talismans that do something constantly, like regenerating stamina, regenerating HP, FP, increasing block value, increasing iframes. Like, just there is better shit to do, you know. So it should be thought of more often that like, hey, here's all the good shit. You know, let's make the most of it. All right. I got the material, so I'm not too worried about upgrading that weapon just yet. But anyway, let's see. We made it down there. Yeah. Let's keep the trucking. Alrighty. I'm trying to remember where I went for some of this. Also, I apologize if this stream is stuttery. I didn't realize it during the last stream that that stream was extremely stuttery. So I am going to work on that. I have a plan, just because the wiring in my house is kind of weird. So I'm going to have to buy a new router, plug it in somewhere odd, and then have cables running through weird places to plug it directly into my computer. So I'm going to work on that in the future so the stream can be as pristine as possible. For a second, I thought you said run along the dragon's wang. Oh, yeah, I remember this scenario being fun. I think I mentioned that in the previous stream. Ack. All right, little fucker, come back here. Nothing says great encounter like spawning one of the most annoying enemies in the game. Oh, come on, you coward. Where'd you go? Come back here, you bastard. And fuck off with your bullshit. Oh my god, yes, do this area. Revenant. You shat on this encounter, that breaks my heart. Well, I mean, the game has a lot of things that shit on you. There are ways to shit on it back, which I think is totally fair. I have found a thing. You don't see me. You may be excited for that cookbook, but you cannot fathom the rage I had doing that cheesy BS for that. I forgot. What is that? Cookbook? Call of Tibia. Oh, yeah. Is that the thing that, like, summons, like, dead things to fight for you? Alright. Now, here's one thing. That spell you picked up is mid. It's not horrendous, but it ain't good either. Well, if it ain't good, then it is horrendous. But I did want to ask, how are you supposed to deal with the fire giant? Not the fire giant, the fire golem thing in this area? Because I tried fighting it and I couldn't damage it, like at all. And I'm wondering if I did something wrong. I also remember this area being particularly just stupid. Oh, I completely forgot to actually put the I completely forgot to put the new spell I got on. That's not cool. I should remember to do that. Alright, only spell we're doing. Where is it? There it is. Alright. Alright, let me give this a test to see how it does. You need Furnace Postus throw into its head. Unfortunately, you may want to do it as I believe the tier it drops boosts summon damage by 8%. Wow. So I need throw Furnace Pots into its head? How do you get Furnace Pots into its head? Okay, let me test this spell out. Okay, that's not too bad. I don't have a lot of FP, though. You need to jump on a Spirit Spring to a high leverage, lure it to the edge, and then start throwing. Wow, that's a lot of gimmick steps. Shit. Especially when it seems to spam the same attack over and over. That's too slow. You'd be killed 2 times over. Now, this encounter pissed me off to no end just because the area is full of enemies, and then you have to deal with the Deathrite bird that spawns. Which is quite annoying. This is one reason I hate flying enemies. Blocking their shit is incredibly annoying. This is going to be amazing. Or just pure pain. Could just be pure pain. Most of the time it's pure pain. Alright. Let's bring this Deathrite dude back a ways because they are incredibly annoying. Am I actually hitting you? Yeah, I am hitting you. I am playing the cheap game, and I don't care. I forgot, the holy arrows do bonus damage to you? Yeah, it was a terrible idea. Whoa, lag. Come back here, you fuck. Oh, fuck you, dude. If I first try this, I'm gonna be so fucking happy. This dude pissed me off. Oh, fuck you. You annoying bastard. He infuriates me. Quite a lot. Alright. Start working our way to something decent. Don't kill me with bullshit game, please. When I said let's see the skill, that was actually incentive for you to die, not win. Well, I'm sorry. I'll probably die a lot against this golem because it requires a gimmick to beat it. That just seems tedious. For now, I need to find Hippo. Hippo ahead, butthole. No. Actually, have they made grabs that work while you're, like, on your mount? Go away. Give me your goodies. Hey, Skippy Tree. I saw a post that described Deathbird as the perfect enemy and not as a compliment. Could not agree more. It's a very, very, very annoying enemy. Mobility, range, hyper-aggressive, high combos, obnoxious, ultimate AoEs, lingering hazards, one-shot grab. Yeah, just a ton of bullshit. Typical Elden Ring, you know, it's just kind of typical Elden Ring bullshit. The hippo let you get away, what the fuck? Alright, where is... I don't remember there being a site of grace over this area. Let's refresh, then go back for the golem. Also, can we bank our souls? No, we can't. If we die, we die. Probably. There is a catacomb here, and you might just shit on the boss. I need to find the catacomb. He has an ability where if he and his clones hit you with a specific attack enough times, you will die in one hit. That's not cool. Just, as I said earlier, I will die on the hill that I think insta-kill moves are terrible. I believe I have found thing. LeMayo, when I describe it, does it really sound like a FromSoft boss? It sounds like something a troll or a toddler would make as a boss. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where you think of hard but fair, and it just seems like more and more people are forgetting the but fair part. You know, also just balanced in general. Things that are balanced in general would be nice. Instead of some of the other shit we have to put up with. I forget, can I have this other shield on my back? No, I can't. It's just not the same. Let's see. Oh, this is good. See, I recently recorded going through this run like a day or two ago. So I can actually remember where some of this shit is. Go away. We are but maggots. I always think of that dude from Skyrim saying that, and I keep thinking of the other word he could be saying. It fills me with joy. Go away, bloody Pope. You've already done this catacomb on another character? Yes. Yeah, I've done this catacomb on another character. Yeah, and I remember that you kind of continuously get keys that unlock other areas that you've like come across previously. I do remember it, but I only remember it because I did it like a day or two ago. I think I did it Tuesday or Thursday or something. I don't remember. Oh shit! I lived. Huh. Probably should have died there. I remember this part being annoying. That yelling shit's annoying. Die, cunt. Go back to the shadows. You cheated by not dying there. Totally. All right. Inert meat. Sounds like a dick joke. Go away. let's see here. Have you heard of our Lord and Savior, Greatsword Poke? It is absolutely balanced in all ways. Stop being you. If you can be anyone, don't be you. It's like the opposite of motivational advice, just depressing advice. I really hate that just random screaming effect. That's just instant. You may as well just give the player a debuff that just says, we are going to take away 10% of your health every 10 seconds throughout the entire dungeon. You may as well go that far. You may as well just, give the player something incredibly annoying. That's one thing I hate too, when the enemy becomes immune to shit. Just randomly. It's just stupid. 'Tis nothing but buttholery. Dung ahead, butthole, dung ahead. They already did that with Bloodborne by having your health in Chalice dungeons. Yeah. Yeah, that's one thing. That's one thing about Bloodborne. The cum dungeon is worth it, but not actually going through it. Go away. I'm not really using my shield that much. Put on the regen one just for shits and giggles. Remember correctly, this is the way to go. Ah, yes, Potville. A happy place, filled with many happy pots. One thing I don't like is how a lot of abilities will just smack your opponent far away from you. It kind of ruins the whole combo if you're like kicking your enemy across the arena half the time. I'm not a fan of that part of having like big weapons that just smack enemies all over the place. Yeah, it might be cool to see them fling back, but it also makes the combat last longer when you could just knock them to the ground. That's the one thing. How are you supposed to pronounce G-A-O-L? Are you supposed to say, like, Gal? Or are you supposed to say Gale? Or Gale? Right? I don't know which way to say it. I keep wanting to say Gale because it sounds like we're going to have a Gale time. But I doubt that's correct. Lift me up. of this, the pain and the bullshit. Lift me up and help me to cuck the boss. All right. You pronounce it as jail. I love how not a single one of your guesses was right. And that was the exact same scenario for me too. Yeah. This is one thing I've found, like with like naming conventions in fantasy. Oftentimes they make you pronounce it in a way that doesn't seem normal, which I think is like a kind of a cheap way to make your thing stand out. You know, it's like spelling something like Roda, and you think it would sound like Rada or Rhoda, but instead they want you to say Rita or something like retarded like that. It's like that's not how English letters work. You absolute cabbage. Ah, yes, I remember that. This fight was a thing that happened. I do remember this fight. It was different. I'm actually going to use this flame lightning and just pancake some of these fuckers. I was not expecting that tongue roll. I'm very 50-50 on my tongue rolls. They're either really good or they're really retarded. Wait, was that the boss? Oh yeah, I forgot. These guys don't have health. They have, like, poise health. Go away. Tysh and I make a great team. Where be ye? We got a real one over here. Just die already. And go away. Lamenter's mask. Causes head to swell in size. My head already swells in size every time I do something. My ego is unmatched. All right. That led us around here. All right, let's go. Actually, before we head down there to that golem, there's one thing I would like to do, which is to go get a couple things. I was so pissed when he one-shotted me, so pissed. Oh, man. It's one of those things where you just kind of become numb to the one-shotting after a while, you know? Especially if it's from, like, enemies that's the main difficult part of the encounter, is just when they are the problem. Not like their moveset in general, but just that one thing they just spam. See, I need about 500k to make this work. Oh, wait, there's a dude! Together we work, Nicola.
Our mother, she did not we. Must we be?
I like how you have the option to just remain sad forever.
Maybe. Love.
Everyone seems like a slave to Nicola. Maybe that's just a me observation, but it's still something I find neat. I'm basically just getting rid of like all the old things that I don't use that often anymore. All right, weapons. I'm keeping all these, keeping all that, keeping those, keep. Don't really care about that. Don't need you for anything. I'm better off just to hold on to shit and just run around killing dudes. Alright. You want to pick Remain Sad Forever, or you will have to deal with an extra NPC in the mandatory NPC battle at the end. Oh, there's a mandatory NPC battle at the end of the DLC? So if I do pick it, I don't have to deal with them? Or you will have to... Okay, so... I'll just deal with it as it comes. Now, let's go find some sneaky shit. Of course there is, and I believe they have no less than 20k HP each. Yeah. Well, that's one thing. This is the one thing about the NPC bosses is their difficulty becomes very one-dimensional because oftentimes they're stun lockable, right? Which doesn't make it good if they're in a group, but like it's still a thing where there is some sort of cheap way around it. So I can deal with it, but I gotta see how they fight, which, you know, kind of dictates how everything goes. Is there anything over there? I don't see anything. One thing I've noticed about the DLC in general as well is just it seems rather empty. Like in terms of like there's just a lot of here are enemies. They don't drop anything unique. They don't, you know, fight in a very unique way oftentimes. It's just kind of like here is big dude with club. Here is bird. Here is little dudes. Oftentimes it kind of feels the same. And that's kind of a letdown for anybody who enjoys enemies to have a little bit more variety in the overworld. You know. I almost messed that up. All right. Hello, gentlemen. I do not care about fighting any of you. As such, I'm just going to avoid you niggas. You guys keep doing your thing. I'm going to loot my shit and then get out of here. Oh, that's cute. You make it sound like you're getting a 1v1. Oh, I don't expect to have a 1v1 at this point. It's pretty obvious that the DLC will just do whatever it takes to just rape me. Now we run. Now we run like a chicken. But we hopefully do better than a chicken. Rallying cry of the chicken slayer. It's really funny, right? Because I've been recording, I've been pre-recording videos for my gaming channel, and I've been playing through Borderlands, and I just went through the DLC of the first Borderlands game, and I fought a claptrap with like that fought as like a chicken and made chicken sound effects. So I've got that stuck in my head now. The M word. I'm glad to hear you say it. Clipped. We got him. Nigga, 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 nigga. I'm 100% nigga. You ever seen that SpongeBob video of that? That's pretty funny. It's got Gary saying it. And then they've got like the bleeped version of it, which is just as funny. All right. Where? I need 497. I really do need like just about 500k. I'm trying to remember where we go to get stuff. Okay, I'm making progress. If I remember correctly, after we go past this little bit, we should be able to find some useful shit, I think. I remember this little, like this little church area over here has the regenerating FP thing. And I was very happy when I found that on my tank build, because my tank build uses a lot of FP for the shield skills. Yeah, I have the one with Gary on the stool. Yeah. Meow, meow. Now let's drop down and get the super duper FP regen thingy. Alright, I remember this fucker laying in wait. Yeah, I'll just die. Oh, there's a way around. Shit. It's one of those things where they put you in an area where you can see him and you assume that you can like drop down and fight him and then you just die. That's one thing that I've thought about a while. I've thought about a lot with this game as well, is just the how they manage fall damage, because they give you some pretty big heights to fall without taking damage, and then you'll find ones where like all of a sudden the damage shows up. You know, like you don't take damage until like a large portion later, or like once you fall, like you don't take any damage for a significant height, and then after that you take an extremely increasing amount of like damage afterwards. It's kind of weird. I'd rather just lose a little bit of health and then have that scale up depending on the distance. I have to change builds now. I don't want to become reliant on the thorns and then relapse when it gets nerfed. That's how you die. Are you kidding me? Yes, this is my life. Now I have to go back up there because I forgot that my runes are up there. Right now the goal is to make it to the fissure and go into that area underground. I know I've wasted about 40 minutes not doing that, but we're working on it. Come back to me, it's almost easier. Oh, man. Now I'm thinking of like a stereotypical nerd singing songs. Come back to me, it's almost easy. Fuck you! Fuck you! I got the bleed! Gimme. The silence was loud against Bale. It was the silence heard round the world. Yeah, the silent rage heard round the world. That's the weird thing, though, is like, Bale as a boss isn't that difficult in terms of his moveset. It's just that the damage numbers are cranked. You know, and that's the thing that, like, really hinders the whole thing, you know. And because I like regen, I'm gonna regen some FP. Because that's a good thing. Let's see this. Armor. Good. Okay, so we got that. We looped around. I'm trying to think if there's anything else that I did that I need to remind myself of. I've not gone around that way yet, but we'll do that at a later date. I am so close to having what I need. I just keep not sitting and like going to kill enemies to get what I need. I should also remove these from the bar. I'm not using those. Just my pet takes too much damage. Fuck you and your cold fire shit. Stupid bird. Give me the levels. All right, what are we working towards now? Just stamina and equip load will be good. I'm putting a hard limit on all my other skills besides arcane at 60, just for the sake of, not having to deal with that. All right, so now let's try to deal with the fire dude and probably just suffer for a while. You must be heading to the golem because you've done everything in this area. Lol, it's that empty. It is such a waste, though. This area is so beautiful. There's next to nothing here. Yeah, it's a really pretty location. It's just and I've actually been down near the southern part where all those fallen mausoleum looking things are, and it's just you run around. There's like a high end upgrade material on each of them, and that's it. It's there's nothing else to it. It's like why is this even a thing? Hello, dude. Can you come this way? I'm assuming that I can bait him to come this way. How am I supposed to bait him to get over here? Aha. Oh, fuck you, game. I hate that move. It wastes so much time. And my dude still loses health. What the hell? Aha! Now I get it. Thank you for letting me know this, sheep. This is a major help. I'm glad I made enough. And now I just wasted one. Yay. Glovewort Crystal Tear. Enhances attacks of spirits and mixed physique. Alright, I'm glad we did that. Because, holy shit, that was annoying to deal with without that knowledge. Keep in mind that you need like 4 pots. I'm glad I made barely enough. I even wasted one. I won't count that first one just because that was technically a miss. So, am I going to run into other enemies that do that same thing? Because I fought across multiple characters. I've fought 3 of those golems so far. 2 of them work the same, where you have to beat the leg until they break apart, and then there's this one where you have to throw a thing in its face, or in its like brain hole. You're welcome. Since you're not stubborn and use the summons, I figured you would want this. Yes, yeah. Well, I am a little bit stubborn, to be fair, but I do like knowing sort of, kind of what I'm dealing with when it comes to different like aspects. Like if I attack an enemy that looks the same or similar to when I fought before, and I do no damage, I'm just going to assume there's a gimmick I'm not understanding. All right, since I've already sort of been around this area, with all of its upgrades, I might just ignore most of them and just pick up whichever ones are like along the way to shit. Because like you said, Sheet, this area is really empty after I've like gone through it on another character. Like there's a whole lot of vapid nothingness. Okay, how do I get down there? Okay. Drop. Map. Give me the map. Give me the knowledge. There's big boy. Throw pots at us. Actually, I don't know why I'm fighting you. You didn't drop anything the last time I killed you. Just a useless piece of shit. It is a mind-numbing, boring process. Oh, for the legs ones, you need to whack one of its legs repeatedly, stagger them until they fall down for a riposte. You have to do it twice. It is a mind-numbingly boring process. Yeah, they are a really tedious enemy. Design-wise, they look... This is the thing I found in Elden Ring. A lot of the designs, like visually, and sort of how they fight you, like in terms of the cosmetics of it, are actually really cool. Right? I like the way a lot of the bosses look, the way a lot of the bosses look when they're attacking. It's just the damage numbers and the hitboxes are just so annoying to deal with when they're massive explosions all the time. Like, I couldn't enjoy Bale as much because they just overdid the explosive factor of it. Like, visually, I like his design and his attacks look cool, but I can't see half the shit because everything's fucking exploding. Remember when the trailers came out and we all thought it would be a boss? I mean, it's technically a mini boss in a way. I mean, they're unique enemies that don't respawn, and I think that kind of counts as a boss to a certain degree. Now, getting down here was something that's going to be interesting. I remember jumping down here and being like, what is this thing? You know, and then I get to the bottom, and then it's blocked off until you like hit like a certain point in the DLC, and then it opens up. Right. Here is the way to go. Haha, you will love this area. Oh, I bet it's going to be painful. I am anticipating displeasure. Let's go in and actually, I'm going to put something else on real quick. What are my stats at? Got 22 faith. Since I have healing, I could probably attempt to use it. Even if it's just a little bit, we can regen and outlast things. I don't know why I summoned Torrent for that. Now, here we go. Stone Coffin Fisher. Alright, we have caught up to where I've been on another character, so all this is new to me. So we'll see how this goes. What the fuck? I looked up and I didn't see a slime. You bastard. You bastard, let me go. Fuck you. Quit doing like billion damage. How do I get down? Is there a way to get down? Looks like it. And now we use the power of regen. Power of regen. The power of regen. I won't say that every time I do this. I just thought it was funny that one time. I probably should have taken off Bale's thing just because he's not particularly... I could try it. Okay, I'm going to attempt to do it. Alright, stuns him. Not really worth it, though. You have heals? Yes, I do. I mean, I got faith up to a point where I can use at least the minimal heal. Don't kill me. See, like, those moments make me question how much health I can actually lose when falling. Bloody brilliant. Yeah, you kind of question why they would make dragon spells this slow given the nature of boss speed and aggression now. Yeah, it doesn't even do that much damage by compare. Like, if you, like, the general rules applying for, like, magic in video games is typically that the longer it takes to cast, the more powerful the spell is, the more damage it will do, you know? But just, that spell that we use just doesn't have that much weight to it. Like, it hits as much as my greatsword at this point. At least to these guys, unless they're, like, specifically resistant to it. So it's like a long windup for average damage. It's like, that's just not something players want to trade off for. It's just not worth it. If this was Joseph Anderson's, he'd have complained that there wasn't a unique 20-second fall animation here. Yeah, of our player flailing around and spinning in circles. Is that yell they do meant to, like, power themselves up? Or is that just kind of a random thing that they do? This is one thing that the big weapons are really nice about, but also kind of makes the combat a little one-dimensional, is the whole, like, you know, it boils down to, can I outslap you before you outslap me? That's one reason why I kind of like the weapons, but at the same time, it is kind of a drawback to the system as a whole. We shall rest. I also want to rebalance my flasks, because I don't need to have all of them into that one type if I have FP regen. Oh god, we're going underwater. Is there actually, like, is there an actual underground area to this? Or are we about to go to, like, some of these islands? Or some shit. I don't know what we're doing. I assume we make it down there at some point. Remember, hard but fair. This is the most fun part of the area. Skibbity frag. Alright, what are you doing? Save your other self. Is he talking about, like, a second part of Mikola? Like, did Mikola diverge into two separate beings or some shit? Or you talking about Melania? I don't get it. Hello, birds. I see you were coded to activate when I get close. Fuck you for that. Gonna smack our way to glory. I don't know why killing those gives me that many souls. Since the base game, they didn't do shit as far as souls go. Oh, fuck. This might have been a bad idea. Almost. Why are you tinted purple? Are they all tinted purple and I'm just blind and not paying attention? Or are these different colored ones that do different types of damage? Fuck you, bird. I am in combat with something. I know not what. Have I angered some unknown spirit? Is there going to be something sniping me from across the chasm? Oh god. Now I see what you do. You annoy people. Heal! The power of regen. Shit, I could have been mad. Seems like there are only a couple of them that actually... There's more than one. There's more than one. Okay, so if they're glowing, they'll shoot. So they just increase the explosive radius on them. Yay! Wonderful. I'm going to take that off. Just not worth it. Not worth it. I'd love to get one of these big ones up here. Just to have extra, whatever that is. That part was hard for me. I tried to run through it. Yeah. Well, it's hard because you drop down onto it and you're in your recovery animation from like a larger fall, and then they like combo you. It's like, why do you do this to me? I kind of wish that the game wouldn't throw like I feel like if you look at this game and you take out all of the upgrade materials it gives you, there's not that much loot in the DLC so far. Right? A lot of it is just the same like type of like loot. It's just upgrade materials that you already have access to, or theoretically should have access to if you've beaten the base game. Right? Like the late game materials, like the final upgrades for everything, that's fine. Like there's a limited amount of that. You can't just buy those. But there's so much that just... Like there's just so much loot in this DLC that is just upgrade materials that you should already have. Why do your fucking explosives do so much damage? Fuck off. Holy hell. You're basically forced to sit there and kill these guys, which is extremely bullshit. Go away. Hello, Big Blob. Do I get something if I kill you? I want to try it. But I can't be allowed to hit you, apparently. At least I can stun you. Elden Ring gameplay right there. Do you have anything unique, biggest blobus? Congealed putrescence. I guess that's okay. Oh god, are they gonna repeat assets here? Why? Why, game? Why do you repeat assets? Why do you do this? Multi-layered rings of light. What is that? Continuously inflicts damage. Charging increases potency. That's kind of neat. You really sat there expecting something unique. I mean, just I hold From to a higher standard than what they're delivering. That's kind of... I mean, I think they can make some incredible games. And they just choose to make shit that's more flashy than deep. And that's one thing I've worried about, is the more success they have, the more the normie influence is going to corrupt the idea of difficult but fair. All these animals are bowing. Are we about to fight some nature boss? It feels like it. I don't know why they put a Grace right in front of this and then have all these animals here doing, like, sleepy or whatever they're doing. Just because. The next boss will be deep in shit, but you're going to first try it. Let's see what this is. Oh, do I have to jump off the edge? So, sheep, tell me, am I supposed to drop down here? Or am I supposed to interact with something? I don't want to drop and then just die. It's giving me indicators of take the plunge, you won't die, but I want to be sure before I do it. No point in wasting a rune arc when I only had, like, 5 of them. You have to drop down? Okay. I'm trusting you, sheep. We are falling indeed. Okay. Hello? What are you? This is going to be an annoying one. Am I able to... No, I can't ride my steed, but he can here. It's one thing that really annoys me. This ain't good. Nothing like a boss with AoE spam, right? Just ripping off Manus' moveset at this point. Oh my god. They do that combo wind-up shit where the ability comes down so fast that unless you get the right frame in your vision, you're just fucked. Okay, so let's attempt that again. Let's put, see, what do we want to put on for this? We really don't have anything to help, so I guess we'll just keep doing what we're doing. It's kind of annoying when the boss can run around on its steed super fast, but you know. Oh, sheep, by the way, what? I was at 31 deaths when I started this stream. Have I died twice this stream so far? I'm trying to remember. I'm having issues remembering. Why do you do that much stamina damage? Fuck you. Let's see if this shield does better. This shield is way better. Do your weird shit. Oh, man. Okay, so right now we're at 34 deaths. This boss was not worth spending a rune arc on. It's just goopy dude with horse butthole. I love how I can't hit him. Then I get hit with some extra attack somehow. That's nice. Why? Are his attacks just multi-tapping me? Is that what's going on? Because they didn't do that much damage before. Why did the damage go up? Why did the damage go up that time? I'm assuming that's fire damage. It's kind of annoying how these things don't give you that much of a bonus anymore. It's like you get a 10% boost from like the super duper ones, but then it's not going to do shit. And I can't react once he hits me that first time. It's nice. I genuinely do wonder if the developers know that when they make a boss that stuns the player with every hit of a combo, that combo... Like, I wonder if that's intentional. Like, I generally wonder if the stun lock combos are intentional or if it's just a byproduct of the situations they've created and they're not really aware of it as much as, like, the players are. I wonder about that. Because I tried to roll out of that combo after that first hit, but I just didn't get an opening. Why did I unlock on, game? You didn't even pick up my runes either. Fuck you, game. Do what I was telling you to do. It is multi-tapping me. That's fucking bullshit. Why is that shit stunning me? I am blocking it. Fuck you, game. Oh, of course. Of course he adds a combo point to it at the end there. We're just going to dodge and play as aggressively as possible. Because fuck this boss, man. After he finishes a combo, he runs the fuck away from you. Like, out of reach. I wonder if it might be best if I just shoot him or some shit. He doesn't seem to have a lot of health. When'd you get that move? I guess the same time you got the move that doesn't let me heal. Fuck you, game. This is one of the S tier bosses you were talking about? Sure. Sure. Let's put the Royal Rat Authority up there in S2. Why not? If we're just saying fuck it, why not? Again, it does really well until he does his AoE spam that just appears on the ground. Same shit, different day. You were doing well, too. Yeah, she was like, this is the type of thing I could see people putting this boss in S and A. The people that think Dark Souls 2 is a good game, especially by From standards. I could see this being in the running for a favorite boss, just like Dark Souls 2 type of, like the Dark Souls 2 fanboy types of players. I could see this being up there for a lot of people like that who just want things to be hard for the sake of hard and have no rhythm to the fight. That's the thing. I brought out the shield just for that second phase, just because that, like the first phase dodges and combos and stuff, I'm beginning to get the hang of. Except for that one. I don't like that multi-person attack that brings out of the boss and then, like, he duplicates pretty much and then unduplicates later. It's one thing, too, when every combo hits you for like 900 damage, that doesn't, like when every part of a combo hits you for 900 damage, getting tapped anywhere in there is going to fuck you up. I'm beginning to get the hang of brings us our 8th death 2 seconds in. Yeah. Well, again, it's one of those things. He brings out specific moves, and then I die to them. And then I get combo stomped again. You know, just combo stomping. Combo stomping in AoE. Man, again. I think my biggest problem with this fight so far is just the multi-tapping. Like, the multi-tapping is the thing that makes me not want to refight the boss. Right? Because when I get stunned by the horse and then tapped immediately afterward by him, you know, in a combo that's really fast, you know, it feels like you already tapped me, game. Let me recover. Right? Like, you already beat me. Let me get up so I can keep trying. It's just like, nope, you're going to get combo stomped to death over and over and over. I doubt you'd be willing to just not do him, and a replay of this DLC from you is as likely as me saying DS2 is better than DS3 or 1. That's one thing. I plan to beat every boss in this DLC, whether I hate them or not, right? I want to fight them all, and I want to beat them all, you know. One thing I don't like as well is, and this is a problem that Elden Ring introduced, the DLC didn't, was just the whole it was the whole thing of just your character takes longer to heal in this game compared to the other games. And I think that is a problem. Come back here, you fuck. I think I'm beginning to see a pattern here. If I dodge into the horse, it seems like I can recover at the right angle to deal with his combo. There we go. If it means anything, this boss is optional. The rewards are mid as well. I was afraid you said that. So I'm not tripping. Healing is slower. Yeah, healing is slower in this game compared to the other games in the series. Especially the end lag. The end of the heal animation is obnoxiously slow. Also, here comes Death 11. Wrong! Alright, so we beat this dude and got a thing out of it. Let's see if this thing's worth anything. Damn it. So how many deaths are we at? How many deaths did we get this DLC so far? 10 deaths? So we're at 41, I think. Total. I'm trying to keep track of them because I think it'd be a fun stat to release at the end of the DLC. Alright. Patrician's Cleaver. Gains power from the wielder's arcane ability. I have almost max arcane, so this might be kind of fun. This is where all the overpowered shit comes out. Alright. I got tons of things that I can use. So actually, we're not gonna pop it, but we are gonna hold on to it. We're at 10 for this, so we just add that to the total, and keep in mind this is approximate deaths. Yeah, so it was 31 when we started the stream, so we should be at 41 deaths total. Let's see, where was the actual dude? Fisher Depths. Is that where we were? I forgot the Side of Grace name. Okay, stone. Okay. What's after this? Oh, I can't attack anything. Must be an NPC. Are you a person? Are you an actual person or just like a living flower? Imbibe nectar. I have nectar. I have nectar. Oh no, she has nectar, I guess. Okay. I guess we'll count that death. However, that was massively unfair. Like, why would interacting with an NPC just kill me? And why can't I attack you, you useless slut? St. Trina Disciples Cookbook. Lulling Branch. Can I please learn, like, the fucking... Like, is there actually a recipe for, like, raisins for this DLC? Like, is there actually a recipe? Because, holy shit, I've wasted so much time just doing nothing. Alright, Alright, let's go back up here. I wanna do some shit up here. Just get away from this. Alright, so we went there and then did that. So we should probably go around this way a little bit. You do legit have to do this multiple times though if you want to do a quest line for Theolier. Like, you legitimately just have to drink poison, die, repeat, and then you can do a quest line. Does the quest line lead to like a boss or anything? Because if it doesn't lead to a boss, then I'm not going to do it. Nope, it does not lead to a boss at all. Okay, not doing it then. I'm not going to waste time dying to some random flower bitch. Oh, fuck. I was looking down, getting distracted. Not good. Is there anything of value over here? Tooth whip. Poison buildup. Some of those steps are hyper obscure. I'm talking stuff that you would never figure out. Yeah. I mean, this is one problem with. Did I check that tree out? But yeah, I was gonna say this is one problem with a game that has secrets is that in order to one up the secrets from previous games, you have to make them more obscure. And eventually you're just going to hit a brick wall where in order to find a secret, you have to go to a secret area that's unlocked behind a secret quest line that's unlocked by an NPC who is supposed to die at a certain point, but has a secret dialogue that only opens up in between these two boss fights that happen to be right next to each other. And then you have, in order to do that, you have to pick up an item in 4 different areas of the map to actually be able to do this. Like, you're talking convoluted levels of secrecy here, where at that point you may as well just not include them. Because, I mean, who's going to figure this shit out? Right? And who's going to want to redo all this shit, right, when it's that tedious? The flows of time and secrets are convoluted, especially with this studio. I would rather have progression remain the same, but quest lines be easy to do. Yeah. I mean, I'm of the mind that I don't think quest lines should be locked off unless the quest lines deal with particular bosses. You know, like Igon's quest line with Bale makes sense, right? Like once he's defeated, you know, Bale's kind of done. He's done his shit. You know, he doesn't need to do anything else. Whereas others just randomly die because, or randomly disappear because quest lines cease. And it's just like, why? Like, why put all these restrictions on quest lines? Are we about to get somewhere, like, interesting? Oh, shit. Oh, God. Are you another one of those? Said their legs are made of sterner stuff. I don't have time to read that text. I don't have time to read it. Give me some breathing room game. I guess I'll give this guy a quick smack on the leg just to see if it actually does something, because I don't have enough to really damage him significantly. I can only make 1 pot. Try lighting a fire in their bellies instead. I will do that at a later point when I actually have the resources. This is one thing as well. Whenever you have a fight that requires you to farm items, I'm going to raise an eyebrow. I'm going to press X to doubt. Because if it takes farming items to fight an enemy, well, that's the only way to kill them, I'm probably going to give up on fighting the enemy. I'm going to come back and try to kill him at some later date, but I just don't have the resources right now. Is there anything useful? Like, I swear, this map just gets emptier and emptier the more I play it. It's like, is there anything? It's like every time I go exploring, I tend to find one dungeon and then, like, nothing else. I might find one item, but nothing else. There's just such a lack of content in this DLC by comparison to, like, other... Like these areas are similar to the end game of Elden Ring, where the areas don't have that much to them. You know, like Mountaintops of the Giants is, you know, ridiculously empty compared to, like, every other zone that came before it. Right? And this kind of follows that to a certain extent, where there's a couple of areas to go to. You know, there's a couple, like, castles, like, structures, a few caves. But that's it. Like, there's not a lot else. This is like Mountaintops, but everywhere. Yeah. Yeah. Rabbith's Rise. What is this? We about to find some sneaky shit? Aha. A pile of secrets. Also, does this lead up to the platform above us? That would be nifty. Is this elevator not supposed to work after you bring it down? That's odd. See, where is a... It says there's a spirit spring around here somewhere. Aha. You're going to want to use the spirit spring outside. Yeah, okay. Do you have Margit's Shackle? I probably don't. Rabith Cannon. Now we have magic cannons. I do not think I have... Oh, wait, I do. Yeah, I still have Margit's Shackle. Am I going to need it soon? Are we going to fight a repurposed Margit? Oh, you already solved the puzzle. Well, if you have the shackle, use it on any locked spirit springs you find. Can you use the shackle on them? Like, does it do something unique? Like, does it blow them up from range or something? This area filled with water makes me think there's going to be a lightning boss here. Just because the game does that shit. It lets you skip needing to find the rocks. Oh, okay. That's neat. Is that actually true, or are you just trolling me? That seems like it could work, but at the same time it also sounds like a troll. Cathedral of Manus Meter. This place is dark and spoopy. Spoopy! Is this another boss? It looks like a boss arena. No, I can talk to somebody here. This is that obscure boss questline I was talking about. Oh, great.
Well, we don't often receive this. I am Emir. It is in land so forsaken as these, seeing that we have convened. Allow me to mark the occasion.
Hole-laden necklace. Ruins map. After old ruins received, check inventory.
The map I gave you. It is said that after sounding that one's fate will be. I only wish to be of service to help those who fight. I'm not mistaken, am I? You are a fighter. Is some have given you a mouth? I suppose you. I know the feeling for power.
Oh, he gives us things. That's kind of cool.
We study the stars. Are you? Long ago. We too. Is that not divine? And yet. Oh, yes. Do mind your feet. You wouldn't want to hurt.
Hurt the little boy. Is there a little boy on the ground somewhere? Some weird shit? Some weird From Software shit? It's actually real. A friend told me to do it, and I thought they were trolling, but it works. This is the... Okay, yeah. Okay. That's kind of a nifty trick, though. If I can't find a spirit spring, just use the shackle. I will try to remember that if I run into an issue. Where is this boy he spoke of? Wait, why was that area open, but there's also this area? Is this just... Actually, I need to look at my inventory before I do this shit. Okay. Simple map, faded and dirty, acquired from Count Emir High Priest, indicates the location of a hollowed ruin. I only wish to be of service. Use at a hollowed ruin to sound a hanging bell. I think I might know where that goes, because there was a... Yeah, there's this big pit with like fingers at the bottom. I went to the bottom of it with another character, and there was a big... Like, there was nothing down there. Like, nothing. Like, there was like enemies and like a couple of like little upgrade materials, but there was like nothing significant down there. Now I'm curious if there's a boss there, and if I go down there, I can actually do something. Let's go give it a try. At the very least, we can unlock that area, because I'm sure it leads to something. There's actually nothing in those finger spots, just a noticeable ritual finger spot on the map. Is there really nothing there? Like, that seems like a spot where they would put something. Like, it's a huge area. They wouldn't just waste that part of the map, especially when it's, like, it looks like it has some significance. And again, this is From Software. They've done weird shit before. Maybe this is them just losing their shit, for all I know. Alright, now I need to figure out how I get down there. I know that I can get to the beach, and then run around down there. I don't think there's a spirit spring. We're probably in for a long ride. This is one thing as well. If I'm getting remembrances of things, I'm assuming that I'm done with an area, unless otherwise told. So if I collect a remembrance and there's like something I missed, let me know. I will try to go back and complete it. See that? See that laugh? That's how adorable what you just said was. Their dead ass is nothing there. You just go to the one spot in that biome, and then the area is useless. Man, that is just a letdown. I want to go check it out anyway. I think I will. And if something bad happens, we'll just kill the enemies down there and then warp back somewhere else more useful. It's at least worth investigating a little bit. Ten out of 10 DLC though, right? All the reviews didn't lie or anything, right? Yeah. It's just a lack of shit. A severe lack of shit. Right, is this the right one? I think it is. Yes, it is. Okay. Let's pick up this upgrade and then run into a pit of nothingness. The weird thing is, like, when I go down here, I get the summon option. So I assume that there is, like, either a unique enemy or a boss or something down here. Because it's not like there's a bajillion enemies for me to deal with in one spot where I need a summon to help. At least not from what I've seen. It's like there has to be something worthwhile down here. Like, otherwise, why make this area? Unless they're going to drop a Shadow of the Erdtree Part 2 in like 2 years that puts a boss down here. Which I hope they don't do. I hope they don't. Have From Software said anything about how many DLCs they're going to make for Elden Ring? Is it just the one? Are we certain of this? It's so shameless. I will never trust anyone who gives something a 10 out of 10 ever. Yeah, if someone gives a 10 out of 10, there's something wrong. Like, I don't think any game is a 10 out of 10. There's always a glitch. There's always some design philosophy that didn't work well. There's always something. Do I have to, like, put that on? Do I interact with this? Oh, here we go. Crimson Seed Talisman. Is that really it? What is this talisman? Greatly boosts HP rest. Oh, cool! Give me the upgrade. Alright, then this enemy shows up. Oh, I got a good talisman out of it. So I guess that's it. Do I go back to the dude now and say, hey, I blew a horn. Good things happened afterwards. I don't know. I'm not certain of it, but it should be the last DLC. They've kind of stretched just what the player can take with the current gameplay loop. While that's true, that doesn't stop them from pushing it and just keep going in this retarded direction. I love to bitch to you, so I'm gonna do it again. The amount of tricks they pull to catch you out on rolls is nauseating at this point. Yeah. Well, this is one reason, like, going through on my tank run has been significantly easier because I don't have to worry about roll catching because I just don't roll that often. Like, I block everything. And I wonder if... Oh, he heard the bell. Ruins map second?
Think nothing I have made a clean. I fear that you have borne the conceits, the hypocrisy of the world. Is there the answer? There never was any hope. They were each of Marika herself. And this is what, no matter our, and we have little. Ever young Nicholas who think he knew that his bloodline was tainted. The tragedy, if ever there was, that he would feel compelled to renounce the blame. The gleaming.
Okay, let's check this again. Indicates another hollowed ruin apart from the one shown on the first map. May the gleaming stars guide you evermore. Shortens casting speed for sorcery and incantations by the utmost, but increases damage taken. Oh, that's kind of neat. Ruins map. So there's a peninsula on the east side with like a tower-looking structure. Yeah, it looks like over there. I guess we'll head... Can we head over there? Like, are we able to do that if we take, like, this pathway? Does that actually lead where we need to go? I don't know. I'll have to be tricked every now and again, but just about every new boss in this DLC has some form of roll catching, man. Yeah, I think it's just a thing. They're fundamentally pushing this combat system to its limit. And I think that's where they're kind of running into issues with the communities, because the community is doing what they expect to work, but they're building systems on top of other systems that don't gel well. And I think that's kind of the ultimate issue with roll catching and delayed attacks and all this other shit. It's just you're putting layers onto things that compound problems instead of make the system deeper and better. The second one will be hard to find. I could try to explain it. I mean, I think I found it. Now, a way to get there, I'm still not sure of, but I will figure it out. Hopefully. Having a frame rate moment. Bunch of dead dudes. this side of this castle. Is this a door I can open? Is that just an insignia? It's just an insignia. Okay. Was there actually anything of value up here? Because I see nothing. I see nothing of value up here. Wait a minute. I can talk? This little bug? Forager Brood Cookbook. Well-pickled turtleneck. That's neat, I guess, but why don't we have, like, use of raisins? Why? I counted a delayed attack on one of the DLC bosses, and it took about 3 seconds for their attack to land. 3 seconds, Vangaris. That may not sound like much, but that was just boring. Yeah, and I'm bringing that up in the video I'm working on, going over kind of the best and worst aspects of Elden Ring. It's definitely going in the worst, just the amount of bullshit the devs throw at you just to delay the combat. You know, just to make shit longer, have enemies respawn more often, have combo last longer. It's just so much tedious, just boring extensions of combat. It's just boring shit. There's a purple thing. Give me something good. That's okay, I guess. Right, can I actually jump down from here? I don't want to try it. Scadu Altus. Also, you said there were 20 stages to the Shadowplay bonuses, right, Sheep? I think you mentioned that last stream. I just want to be sure because I think I'm at 9 or 10 now. Yeah, remember Dark Souls 1 when not every enemy respawned when they did cool stuff like hiding Black Knights for optional challenge? Yeah. It's just... Oh, man. I'm waiting for... Is there a boss up here? Or am I getting invaded? Am I just back inside the... Okay. Shadowkeep Church District. Oh, okay. We're in the Church District now. That's neat, I guess. Yep, 20 stages to it, and you have 50 Scadu fragments in total that you need to collect to hit 20. So is it a thing where 50 is sort of the... Like, it's required to get 50 to get up to 20? Or is it one of those things where they have extra pieces laying around that you can find? Because I know they did that with the seeds, where there's more of them in the game than you need to max out your flasks. I'm so scared of water in this series. Is this going to be like New Londo where we unflood the place? That actually wouldn't be a bad idea. It'd be pretty cool. Because it looks like New Londo with that elevator going underwater. It's required to hit 50 to reach Blessing level 20, which is one of my biggest criticisms of the DLC. Oh, God. They have creatures in the water now. That is fantastic. That is fan-fucking-tastic. They better have some damn swimming mechanics. I can hear it moving around. Oh, great. An upgrade I don't need. Thanks, game. Totally needed that. You've already given me like 8. So is there actually a point to being over here? Like, is there something that I missed when going? Because there's a storehouse first floor site of Grace, which makes me think there's like a second floor. Because why would they list first floor if there's not going to be another one in the location? Can I shoot you? Oh, I can hit you. I don't know where you went, but okay. Golden seeds being plentiful made it enjoyable to explore, but when the amount you need is as strict as skibbity fragments, it changes things. Indeed. When you don't pick up a skibbity fragment, it feels like a waste. You start to see those as the only useful things you can get in my opinion. Yeah. Well, that's the one thing that I think games should do more with is, or not do more with, but a game should kind of recognize that it's going to be very hard for players to find absolutely every piece of stuff like that. You know, so it might be helpful for the game overall to have like a couple extra here and there just so people can get what they need, so to speak, and then they should be good from there. You know, when you have it where the maximum is only found by finding all of them in a map this big, it does kind of fuck with the system. There's got to be something I missed, because I doubt that this area has... here we go. Here we go. Yeah, I was missing something. New Londo 2, here we go! New Londo 2, here we go! Hello, Dingus. Goodbye. It makes you over-explore, which is exhausting to check every single nook and cranny in this enormous empty map. Yeah. Well, it's also a thing, too, where when you make a map this big and then you leave it as empty as the DLC is, people are going to give up exploring, which is going to make them have a harder time dealing with, you know, just stuff in the game. You know, and this is the one thing that I think is what I'm kind of feeling at the moment is I'm just tired of like I'm beginning to grow tired of this type of game, right? And this type of gimmick with the difficulty and all that shit. You know, like it's getting old, right? And they've not really shaken it up besides just making it arbitrarily more difficult. You know, it's just number increasing. You know, it's not changed the style of the fights as much as it has just add more spam, like add more enemies, add higher damage, add increased combos, add big explosions. You know, it's just you're dumbing down the system every time you do that instead of building it up to be more complicated. You know? God damn it, that is so annoying. Oh god, here we go. More parkour. More parkour. Let's see. Keep expecting a Dark Souls 2 moment where the floor just gives out underneath me, and then I just die. And that's just it. Keep expecting that to come at some point. I deleted my message by accident. Oh. It's locked. No. I don't want to have to rerun through all the scary water monsters. No. New people love this style, though, because they think that this sort of difficulty was always the norm. Yeah, it's the people that misunderstand it that are often the ones that become the most problematic to deal with in the community. Rune of an unsung hero. 50,000. I'm better than you. They play this and then see how much easier the others were to reach, an assumption that we prefer the older games out of bias. Yeah, it's just that a thing of where they just it's the thing is those games were difficult but fair for their time, right? But they've also aged as difficult but fair. You know, this game is probably not going to age the same way the other games do. You know, it's like Dark Souls isn't that hard compared to this. But if you play it at first, you know, if you play it without playing the other games, it can be difficult still, right? But if you play the franchise backwards, you're going to run into issues. Go away, you stupid bat. Stupid bat. Water, water everywhere, but not a drop to drink. Aha! New Londo time. Give me a good cutscene. Sauron's working on Mordor. Gotta get rid of that water. Yeah, visions of New Londo, butthole. We're getting to the point where they're just taking old ideas and just making them bigger. And this is how it works now. Which isn't a bad thing in and of itself, but I feel like that's where it's reaching. This is one thing, too, where unless we get a boss out of this DLC that I really love, this probably will be the last FromSoft thing I buy, this DLC. You know, unless I hear really, really, really great things about the next game in whatever franchise they're doing, I'm probably going to leave this one be. I'm just going to go back and play the old games, have fun with them, and just kind of chill with them instead. I love the difficulty of the previous games. It felt approachable and learnable. Yeah. Well, I mean, I think the difficulty of the other things, too, was also just teaching you, like, patience, right? You know, which they all kind of teach you patience in different ways, but I feel like their messages of patience and paying attention has kind of inversely affected the experience as they go on. I think like the games become more frenetic and fast as they go along, so it's kind of not teaching you patience as much as, you know, try to smack the crap out of the enemy before they smack the crap out of you, which ends up working a lot through several of the games, which in turn makes the whole system sort of fall apart when you're trying to teach them to be faster, but also teaching them to slow down and pay attention. It's kind of, it's sort of it's not contradicting points, but it's like counterintuitive points to each other. Grab ahead, butthole! Nowadays, we need to learn how to hit the boss in the middle of their combos, which hardly feels approachable when we die so easily. Yeah. Well, they've just made it harder to learn the system, which I think is the biggest problem with having bosses that do ridiculous amounts of damage. You know? It's just, you know, I can't learn a boss's combo if they kill me in one hit 90% of the time. That could have been really bad. I feel like one thing too is Elden Ring is the biggest combination of all of the game's strengths and weaknesses. You know, especially when it comes to the big flaily bosses like those guys. So they're not doing themselves any favors when they make bosses that flail around a whole bunch. Same. If rolling is a big mechanic in the next game, I won't play it. You get one of the most useless talismans in the game for beating this guy, by the way. And no, I am not kidding. Really? Is this the spell you were talking about? Incantation, yeah. Dodge rolls will damage enemies. I mean, as an idea, I think it's kind of neat. Guess we'll keep looking around. Is this the... This looks like an elevator back up. Yeah, this is definitely an elevator back up. You'll do like 5 damage per roll. It's ass. Yeah. I mean, it's a gimmick, you know? And it's one thing, I actually don't mind, like, the roll damaging thing that, like, armor sets had in the previous game. I think it's kind of neat, actually. But it is one of those things where you wonder why bother put it in if it does so measly, like, such a measly amount of damage. I don't really know where I'm going in this lower area. Is there, like, a point to unlocking this? Like a larger point other than just looting shit? Or is it just a bunch of trees? There's another reason to have that regen FP. Ooh, that could have been bad. This is one thing too. Having like the FP regen like talisman, I think is actually really good for every build. Because now you have the option to, you know, use your abilities more often, which means you'll use them more often. They stagger enemies too, right? I would always wonder why when I panic rolled, the enemies would just get staggered. I don't know. It's weird. There's just a lot of weird shit in this game. That little heal will do everything for us. Little heal will work wonders. Yeah, and it regenerates at a somewhat noticeable rate. Yeah. That's the thing. FP regen is arguably more important than HP regen, just because FP can lead to HP, as well as just different abilities that do different shit. You know, I'm really surprised they didn't include it until the DLC. You know, like Dark Souls 3 had it where you could regenerate HP and FP, you know, which I think is a good thing, just because adding FP means regeneration for it would allow you to do more shit with it. Oof. Is there actually, like, something significant down here? Like, is there, like, a unique boss or something down here? Just because it seems like I've been running around just killing, like, regular enemies and, like, mini-bosses the whole time. Like, is there a point to this? Why do you summon assholes? Haha, stun yourself with your own minions. You are not a Chad. You are not a Chad. I about died, but so what? Death Mask Helm. Reduces FP used to summon spirits. That's actually kind of nice. The problem is I'm Sauron, and I like being Sauron. Sauron has all the fun. That means you need a subscription service to have someone drop it for you, or $40 to get the FP regen talisman. Remember this room, as there is an elevator you can take in here. Oh, there's a thing. There's a thing in the hand. How do we get to the thing in the hand? Boost Mesmer's flame incantations. You know, one weird thing about this DLC is I've noticed a distinct lack of Mesmer. Like you see his flame everywhere, but it doesn't really go anywhere. In terms of, like, seeing, like, him. You just kind of see his ability everywhere. Elevator, butthole! Oh, does this lead out back? Oh no, I'm going down. It's a very, very deep elevator. We're going to the center of the Earth. Ah, Grace. Alright, what is this, Grace? Tree Worship Passage. This looks like... This looks like it's going to lead to something weird. There's a second elevator in the previous room, but this leads to a boss, so you may as well come here first. I want to go back up just to continue exploring the area while I've got several of the enemies dead. But I will come back here. Let's see, I've still only gotten the storehouse first floor side of Grace. I forgot, did this armor have a bonus to anything? Nah, it's just cool. It's just cool looking. It's as simple as that. I need to find how to pick up all the items. That's what I need to do. Please give me, like, raisins. Golden grease. No, I don't want... I want raisins. Give me raisins, please. Why is there a hole here? Anytime I see an elevator going down and a side of Grace after it, I immediately just think of Melania's boss, like the run, like, to her, like, Grace right before you fight her. That's all I can think of whenever I see a lot of those. I just have flashbacks of, like, oh god, boss ahead. No, you want golden grease? That's some DS2 levels of trolling. I died by walking out of that hole in the wall. Yeah. I mean, this is one thing. I've started, like, checking, like, for invisible walkways by just shooting arrows, just because they're cheaper than crafting the little thingies. Is there really, like, not a way up? Oh, wait a minute. Can I go back up, drop down, and then, like, go across some beams and shit to get over there? I feel like that's one thing I can do. I need to orient myself, though. Where am I? Forgive me if I wander around a little bit just because I'm not familiar with this map. Okay, so this will take me up back here. Do I want to go up there, though? I think I do. Right, so there's an elevator in that room near that Grace we just found. And what's to the right once I re-enter? Are there weird things? To the right, when you re-enter, will be a small elevator that will take you up to the purple item you saw on the statue's hand, along with leading you to another optional area. Oh, okay. Thank you. I am going to go check that out. Oh, fuck. Damn it. Damn you! That's another death. Ah, crap. Now I gotta bring the elevator back. Actually, no, I don't. I can just go back up here. Let me go get my runes. Yes, that is 12. Let me go get my runes. Then we'll head down there and take elevators and stuff. Okay, you are going to be very annoying. I need 500,000 to level up. Do I have enough? No. So you said it's in this cave that I turn right and there's an elevator? This looks precarious. No, in the center room. Iris of Grace. Ah, okay. What is this? America's Rune. In the center room up top, this leads to a boss. Oh, okay, okay. Let me try to level up here. I think we might actually have something close to enough. Let's see, we need 503. We are very close. Very close. All right, where was that vendor at? Yeah, I'll just go back to the base game. I mean, if you first try this boss, you'd certainly have all the runes you need. I know, if there's a boss of any kind, I want to bank things before we do anything weird. I just need 503. 503,000. All right, we got enough. Let us level. Never thought I'd live to see the day where you can sell Golden Vow. I never thought we'd be here with this franchise in general. All right, so okay, so remind me which site of grace I need to go to. Do you know the name of it off the top of your head? Is this the one we go to? Whatever you use to pick up items, click that key. Okay. So up top here, there is a pathway that I missed. It's hard to explain because you're on keyboard, and I would click triangle, which will pull up all your graces. Oh, like you want the list of all the graces. Okay. That help? Yeah, all you have to do is get the bosses, go to Tree Worship Sanctum. Okay. Okay, so is the boss like directly out here? I guess. Tree Base. You're gonna hate the boss. Well, let's figure out how much I'm gonna hate it. I assume it's a plant. Makes me think of Remnant. The treeness of it all. Is that a grab of some sort? Because I wasn't able to roll during that, like at all. At least this one I can hit after he hits me. I appreciate that. Oh god. They're doing avatar shit. Go away! Leave me be. Is it actually dead? Oh god. Is this one of those fights where I have to do something else? I have to empty 2 more health. What the fuck? Why? Why do I have to fight? Why do I kill the boss and then I have to fight the boss again? So I need to defeat this boss 3 times in a row to beat this boss fight. Is that correct, Sheep? Is that really what I have to do? Are they actually going to make a boss that terrible? Because what the fuck, if that's the case. Like anything, I'm going to assume it's weak to fire, so... do I have anything I could throw at it? Let's make a bunch of fire pots. Just chuck them. Yes, yes, they are. Wow, that's terrible. If you have Blasphemous Blade of Mimic Tier, you could try spamming. Oh, let me see. Oh, one thing I could also do is I think I could rejig my sword to be fire. Something fiery. So do I have anything fiery? That could work. It would still cause... I know it wouldn't cause bleed up, but at least it'd be on fire. All right. Since this is going to last forever, put something on my bar here. Move some things around. All right, let's give this a shot. Actually, I probably should have put on Mimic Tier now that I think about it. Actually, I don't have Mimic Tier on this character. Shit. Go ahead and kill me. I want to reset. Kill me! Okay. All right, so we're at 45 deaths at this point, I think. Just trying to keep my numbers accurate. All right. Let's do some of this craziness. Let's try this again. Okay, yeah, 14 of the stream should be right. Why did I roll, game? I did not hit the roll button. I completely fucking missed. Holy shit, that's a lot of fire damage. Get fucked! Okay, this seems a little bit more manageable now. The power of regen. I forgot. Can I heal Taish too? Alright, let's try. You're very far away. I don't think I'm going to be able to hit you from here. Alright, come here, nature. No, no. No, I missed. Fuck my life. Doing weird shit. Okay. Shit. Wrong activity. Wrong activity. Oh, it's clusterfuck of a boss. Can you get a life, please? Like, please, come actually fight me. I've never thought I'd say a tree was a coward. But here we are. Oh, that delayed shit. Oh, did the ripostes actually do significant damage? Because most of the time I've fought enemies, they don't. I'm also kind of mad, though, that all those pots were used up. Well, at least I can make more. Alright, I just need to find my openings. You just need to find my openings. Here we go, here we go. Damn it. Oh, fuck off with that stupid shit. No, what the fuck are you doing? Bro, fuck off with the combo shit. Quit adding random shit to your algorithm. Oh, don't give me new shit. God, you are fucking annoying. What is that shit? You already used that move. Why do you have 5 different versions of every fucking move you have? Ugh. God, what is with this repetitive bullshit? This is like making a boss fight where you have to fight through 15 different move sets where all they do is add one more hit in the combo after each time. Fuck throwing pots. I'm just gonna smack you. Fuck you, you absolute cabbage. Can you die for real this time, please? Jesus. Fuck the sunflower. Miquela's great rune. Huh. Retains not but the power to resist charms. What does that mean? What does that mean? Is there anything else in this area, or is that pretty much it? It's useless, trust me. Wow. Okay, then. Let's see what this remembrance gives us. It's a colossal weapon. Okay. Okay, well, that was that, so I guess we'll move on now. Let's get these ashes of ore back to where we love them to be. Alrighty. Now, where can we go? There's this whole like lower area which I've not been to yet. Not quite sure how to get there either. How do I get over to this area? Is there like some pathway I need to take like after this Shadowplay base thing? Where would you rank the sunflower on a tier list? I mean, I'd probably give it like. I mean, there. A lot of it wasn't necessarily unfair. It's just kind of that stacking problem again, where you've got like extremely long-reaching, high-damaging attacks that also deal bleed, but at the same time, it's not necessarily overpowered. You know, like there were very few one-shot moves until the very end. So I guess I'd probably give it like a 3, maybe a 3 out of 5. Like, all things considered, it's probably okay. It's around like a B tier. Maybe like a low B. Maybe like a low B, maybe a high C. Like, upon refighting it, I think I would enjoy it, sort of a thing. Just in the moment, it's very annoying. The repeating of the health bar over and over, I think, is a really stupid thing. Is there anything around here? There's one weird thing I don't get either is why they give you such a massive like boss arena and then you fight in like 10% of it. Like there's so much here, why couldn't we use it? There's nothing in his boss room. Oh, that's great. We'll make this huge boss room and have nothing in it. besides the boss. Not even lead anywhere either. All right. There's obviously like a structure back here. How do I get back there? There's still that first floor shit. Is there a second floor? I must find it. Onward to the elevator in the center room. Oh, yeah. Show me where that is. Let's see. Tell me where to go, sheep. I don't know where to go. Tree worship passage. Go up the elevator into the center room, then look to your left. Okay. Is it left from entering from the elevator, I assume? I mean, we got time. This elevator takes a while. Left from entering through the elevator. Okay. Oh yeah, one thing. So far, of all the like remembrance bosses I've gotten, I think Bale's been the worst so far. As much as I didn't like the dude with his horse, like the weird dude with his horse, a lot of those attacks are just sort of like simple combos and dodges. It's not overwhelming catastrophe like Bale is. Ah, okay. Thank you, sheep. Kept looking for a doorway instead. I should have been looking for an elevator. Ah, fuck. Why do you not line up? You make me feel like I give the worst instructions of all time. No, I'm just stupid. Okay. Yeah, skibbity, 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 ah! Alright. So which of these two... There were two pathways, right? Are they two different sort of ways to go in terms of like progression? specimen storehouse. All right. Thank you for the direction, sheep. This leads to another boss eventually who guards a welcome surprise for you. It is a dead end, but I think the reward will justify it. Okay. All right. So I'm going to try that. Now, I'm going to go back down and go the other way. Now that I have the grace up here unlocked. It's kind of funny to see my character slowly turning. Wait a minute, was I already here? I think I already went this way. Did I complete the... Yeah, okay, this is the... Okay. Okay. I get it now. All right. Let's go find some specimens. The boss is shit. Let me not distract you from that fact. Oh, great. Carrion thrusting shield. Seems like a lot of the magic shields never get like a significant buff. They always end up blocking like a little over half. It's not like the Visage shield where it blocks like 80% of fire damage. After this boss, I'm probably going to have to end the stream because I have real life shit to do. So let's hope this boss doesn't make me suffer too much. Probably will, just because it's Elden Ring, and even worse, it's Elden Ring's DLC. How do you put in a ladder this size? It's a mounted boss. Oh, great. It's going to be fun on the bun. Sort of, but not really. At all. You also need to do parkour before you get to him. Oh, that's great. It's gonna be a challenge. Fire serpent. Okay, the elevator goes up. Is there anything else around here? I see a bunch of platforms that give me concerned feelings in my stomach. Alright. Alright, I unlocked the loft. Let me go jump down over here. Excuse me, what was that reaction? Are you not excited to do parkour in a From game? No, not at all. Like I hate the parkour. I think it sucks. Alright, ooh, what does this do? Oh, it moves them. That's pretty cool. Hopefully I can get enough runes before I level up. Oh, not you little shits. I hate you little shits. Is there an NPC above me? I hear, like, someone talking. Spirit calculus. What is that? Oh, it's just a material. It'd be hilarious if you ended up running into the boss before the mounted boss. Are there multiple bosses here? Am I gonna deal with random bosses just dropping onto me? Again with that damage hyping. Alright, I'm gonna back away since you're incredibly annoying. I like how you just won't leave this area. You'll just spam that ability instead. You know, you guys are absolute bastards. I will never forgive From Software from making flying enemies. Like they are some of the worst enemies in the whole game. See that? Just keep fucking running away. Just wastes my fucking time. Fuck you and all other flying enemies they create. Just annoying camera spinning fuckheads. Why does Mesmer's Flame do that much fucking damage? Fuck you guys. Your retarded damage scaling. Okay. Found another Grace. As well as some items as well. I don't know why I said as well twice, but forgive me, I'm tired. I need a break. It would seem that the people of the keep have flooded the holy quarter that leads onward to the Scatree, barring access. However, there's no route that leads there from the storehouse. Perhaps there's another way to reach the holy quarter from somewhere else in this keep. Okay. I have absolutely no idea where you are. Wait, you're almost to the boss. That turned around pretty quick. Oh fuck. This is a terrible idea. I thought about jumping over there, but then I about fell down. I need to go back, though. I'm missing shit. Why are you here? Oh, wait, yeah, you respawned. I forget. Goodbye. Fuck you. Did he... Okay, I was about to say, did he not die, like, at all? No, fuck off, bats. Fuck off. Secret right scroll. You are such cunts. Fuck off. I hate the bats so much, especially when they just track me everywhere. You wanna go? Fuck you. The crouch poking is one of your most evil techniques. It is a technique I have honed over many hours of dealing with Elden Ring's bullshit. It is my counter to their counters. I'm really hoping you make it to the boss here. I hope so too. I would like to get through this. Neat. Do you remember the level you pulled that made the platform spin? Did you already climb them? I did not. I have not climbed those yet. This area is very large, so I've not really made it up yet. Fuck off with your insta-kill combo. Fuck you. You make the game worse. I've been here before. Yeah, I've already been here. Why did it lead me back down here? Let's go up to the loft. Okay, that was a bit overkill, but whatever. More endurance. Once we get endurance to 60, then we'll do more faith. Which, by the time we get there, who knows what's going on. Oh my god. Just when I'm done bitching about the fucking bats. Oh god. Nope, nope, nope. I didn't mean to do that. Parkour! Yay! Parkour with bats. What else would you want out of a From Software game? Fuck you. Fall and break your spine. There you go. You get what you deserve. Why are you fuckers up here? What the fuck? Why is there a purple item on top of that? Fuck you guys. Why are you... Why? Just why? Try jumping. Where do I... Where? There's so much. Just everywhere. If this is the right way, don't drop down. Okay. See more ladders, and elevators and shit. There's an elevator. This is going to be fun. Okay, so which way is to the boss? Is one way a shortcut, one way like a grace? I'm assuming. I can at least check out stuff from an elevator. You don't need a grace. We always need grace. Ah, I bet this leads me to this other area. Aha! Okay, we will not go this way yet. Have mercy for the spirited away shamans. Skippy tree fragment! Woo! How many do I have? Just one. Alright, let's go back up. Beating this boss will lead to a reward you're going to love. Alas, it's a dead end after the reward. Well, I'm here just to complete content, so it doesn't really matter if it leads anywhere. As long as it's something that provokes a reaction from me of some sort. I would hope positive, but my faith in positivity is slowly kind of fading as I go through this DLC. What the... Why can't I interact with this door? Wait, is this a boss arena? Because I can't open that door. Oh. Oh, I've seen bits of this, yes. Commander Dickhead. Ah, okay, it's going to be one of those fights. Well, in that case, I'm just not going to play on my mount. Oh, come on. His ass is a hitbox. Okay. This is one thing. I'm all for experimentation, but can we drop mounted combat? Like, it is just a chore. Jesus, man. I'm popping one just because I need the damn health at this rate. Oh, can you please be in range for one of my fucking hits, please? I'm half waiting for him to hit me while I'm blocking while he's in front of me, just because I expect that shit from the mounted combat at this point. I'm really tired of enemies not being within my melee range. I'm getting really tired of these fuckers not being within range. That shit gets really fucking old. Fuck you. Alright, is the reward from what he drops or what's after him? Hey, look, repeated assets. Woo! Elden Ring. Did you enjoy that fight? I know you did. Of course I enjoyed it, Sheep. I always enjoy every fight, every From Software game gives me. Every single one. Erdtree Chalice. Ooh. Hell yeah. That's fucking great. Cook me up. Serve me. Do shit. Those rewards were worth that stupidity. I will admit that. I will agree to that. Erdtree Chalice. Is there an actual point for this chalice to be here? Or is it just to let you pick up stuff? All right, let's go. Where's my thing? Let's go see what his remembrance is. It almost makes that shitty boss fight less shitty. Oh, hey Andrew. All right. Can I upgrade that stuff from here? No, I can't do it from here. Okay, let's see what remembrance this is. All right, what do you give? A heavy thrusting sword. Combination of great sword and lance. Summon rock blades from the earth. Okay, a bunch of that shit I just don't care about. When I first played, I somehow guessed that there would be 5 skibidi fragments. All right, so we've done a lot of shit up here. I said something along the lines of this reward better give me like 5 skibidi fragments for that. Yeah, then we got some. Now I'm wondering like if I wonder now if there's like a pathway along the other side of this. I'm curious now. Go back to the Grace Before Gaius. There's a main boss in that castle. I still have not found him. Got some upgrades, which is good. So is there something over this way? Go to the right into the chapel with the statue. Go to the right into the chapel with the statue. Is there like an extra thing in this chapel? Is there a secret? Let's see. So there's still a boss in this castle. How do I get there? All right. Guess we'll take the elevator back up. Try gesturing. Which gesture? Your ring of Mikola, maybe? So here's the thing, right? I've seen that Bloodborne thing where if you hold that one pose, the thing gives you, like, you get something, but I don't know. I don't want to sit here all day just posing. Try Oh Mother? All right, where's Oh Mother? There it is. Aha! Thank you, Andrew. That helps. That helps a lot. There's the secret shit we've been waiting for. Chat is the best. Chat is just the best. There's even grace. Alright. So there's still a boss in this place, though, right? Like, I remember there still being one. I don't think we beat it yet. Unless the boar boss is the only boss there. Yeah, you still haven't fought the main boss of the Shadow Keep. Okay. Probably go back in there, actually. Take the elevator up and then just try to keep going up. Ah, shit. Oh, it fell in the hole. I didn't know you had that gesture. Well, now you do. The more you know. Oh, I'll probably get set up if you guys can guide me to the boss. But unless we get to the boss within like the next 10 minutes, I do have to like get off and end the stream. And Garrus is going to edge us before he reaches the boss. I'm trying not to. I went looking for that boss, and then I found this boss instead. Or we found this boss instead. Lovely chat has been helping me. Is this supposed to open after something? Show me all your shadow keep graces. All right, where's the button? Where's the button? There it is. Go to the 4th floor. All right. Let's try to get where we want to go. All right, now, where do I go from here? Still need to get the 7th floor grace. Ah, so we need to keep going up. That's the thing, though. How do we even go up? You're telling me to run places, so I'm just gonna keep moving. Go back outside and keep going left. Oh. Oh, I think I probably just made this way worse for myself. All right, let's just reset. So reset, try again. Oh boy. Okay, outside to the left and just keep going left. Why are there so many bats? We are not going to make it. Well, we can try. I'm just going to keep going up. There's an opportunity to go up. I will go up. Oh, there's a Grace.
Will I ever make sense of this jumble?
Fuck off. You annoying shit.
Oh, I'm afraid I'm being a curse upon my life. I should have asked Anne's back to impart his knowledge. I'm afraid I truly.
Okay. Right here. Okay, this is the 7th floor. Where do we... What do we do here? Are we on the right level? Or is there something we do in this room? I'm assuming we go out here. Why did you do damage by running away? Right level and short time for outside. Alright, how do we get outside? So you go down 2 flights of steps. And pull a lever at the end of the room. Okay, yeah. Okay, I think we pulled this before. Do we need to pull it again? It looks like we can go up.
Oh my lord. Will I ever make sense of this jumble?
I see a Marika thing. What? That was not a grab before. Bruh, you need to give me time to recover, game. Fuck off. Oh god, fuck you, game. Talk about bullshit. Did the same fucking attack, but then now it's a grab. Talk about a waste of a fucking I'm kind of ready to be done with the DLC at this point. It's just there's so much bullshit in the game. If I can't recover, just get the enemy, rip the clothes off my character, and then fucking peg me. Right? Do it. If you want to be masochistic about all your shit game, then just fucking do it. Fuck you and all of your kind. You are incredibly annoying. Skippy tree, yay. To be fair, this is probably the most BS part of the game with all the Fire Knights. Yeah, they deal an incredible amount of damage extremely quickly. Like one combo is probably enough to kill you. That's the thing I really, really dislike. Seeing Vangeris rage compared to this composure in commentaries is so fucking sweet. I live for this. This is when my initial opinions are a little more lively. All right, now I'm assuming the boss is through this door. Use all the power I can to level up before we go in there. Speaking of combos, I bet this will be an interesting run through this area we're going to. How much do we need? 513. I think we might barely have enough. That's good enough. All right, here we go. I would not be surprised if Vangeris hates this boss. He does have a bit of Elden Ring rot with some of his moves. Oh boy, that'll be great. That'll be just great. Oh, is this Mesmer? A little bit of lore, by the way. Elden Ring rot equals excessive awkward delays, low recovery, and long combos AoE spam. Let's see enough, cause I like this boss. Let's see through though. Okay. Ah, this is Mesmer.
It seemeth. Mother, wouldst thou truly lordship sanction in one so bereft of life? Yet my purpose standeth unchanged. Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all meet death.
Skip the cutscene. We don't have enough time for you to enjoy your first time seeing it. Don't worry. I'm gonna die! Yeah! Starting off strong with the insta shit. Oh, come on. Why is it sometimes I can block AoE shit, but other times I can't? Such shit. Okay. FromSoft really loves them femboys and feet.
I will not suffer.
That Spear Drag is one of the brain rot moves I was talking about. Just an arbitrary way to make a pretty good boss feel cheap. Yeah, I'm expecting it.
No, mother. Forgive.
First try Mesmer, and I will never come back. Well, we'll see what happens. Is he going to pierce his own eye? Seems like the type of thing Elden Ring would do. Yeah. Yeah. I swear to God, if Angaris literally time crunches Mesmer of all bosses. Well, we'll see. I am Mesmer, blade of myself.
Soon tarnished. Wilt thou be taken in the jaws of the abysmal serpent, shorn of light?
Doing shapeshifty shit. I figured that was a grab. Oh, come on, game. What kind of delayed shit was that?
A curse upon thee.
Yeah, first time. Now, overall, I didn't think that boss was actually that bad. This was the first boss that kind of made me go, oh, okay, I kind of like that. Now, the snake spazzing around and my block not working correctly is a whole separate issue sometimes, but overall, I'd say that wasn't a bad boss fight. I bet once I get used to it, I'll probably appreciate it more. But, yeah. Burns the ceiling tree. The kindling that burned inside Mesmer the Impaler, dark thing eaten away at by a wicked serpent. Burns the ceiling tree said to be found at the old Rao ruins. All right, let's see what he gives in terms of that stuff. See, I know we got this area, and then I know that we're supposed to like return to this area for something later. I don't know if it's now or later. All right, let's, okay. All right, I'm gonna check some things real quick, and then I will have to end the stream. But this was a good stream. We made some good progress. Killed, I think, 4 bosses, like 4 big bosses. Like one's worthwhile, you know, like major ones, and then beat Mesmer first try. That's a good way to end. Really good way to end. It's 40,000. All right, let me sell off some of the other shit I picked up that I don't want. I don't want it. I might upgrade that later, so I'm keeping it. Probably not going to use these at all. I don't know why I keep these. I never use these talismans that just increase things. All right, let's check out this thing. He's one of the best bosses in the DLC. Unfortunately, they gave him delays like the Spear Dragon is tracking on a few Thrust's aids. Overall, he's a W boss. Everybody was on board for the most part. Yeah. I mean, of all the bosses I fought, that was the first one that actually kind of piqued my interest, like after the fight. And it's not because I beat him first time. Like, it's because his moveset isn't completely ridiculous. Mesmer's Assault. A great spear. I don't have the dex for it, but I would kind of like to use that. But at the same time, I'm not sure. I'll probably hold on to it for a minute. It's when they keep his moveset contained and not completely spastic that makes me want to go back and refight the boss. That's a good point. Yeah, I agree with that. Like like he was fast, but not so fast to the point that he's jerking the camera around all the time. That spear was way OP before they nerfed it. You can throw it also. I kind of want to try it, to be honest. The thing is, I don't have the dex for it, and I think I may have reused all my respecking things. I don't know. We'll see. You can also easily detect where a few good openings are mid-fight. I'm sure you noticed it too. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I dodged a grab too at some point just because he gave that wind-up similar to Radigan has where his hand starts glowing and he walks towards you a little bit. But, yeah, overall, doing pretty good. All right, okay. I'll probably go to the Hinterland next stream. But, yeah, this was a pretty good stream. Made some good progress in the DLC, so I think all we got is, let's see. I don't know who else would be in the DLC, like, as a boss besides Radon, the Radon repeat. So I'm kind of curious what this whole area is, if this is like the end game area or if like this is the end game area. Actually, let me ask you guys one more thing before I get off here. Should I do this area next? This little green area? Or should I go back over here and burn this stuff? Because I'm assuming I have to go this way to like beat the DLC totally, but I think Mesmer Things burns this, correct? Again, I'm not sure. Can't burn yet, green area. Oh, you can't burn it yet? I thought Mesmer's thing would let you burn it. have to go through Rao ruins before you can burn. Oh, okay. So I'm assuming that's what this last area is. Okay, so Hinterlands it is next time. But yeah, so good run, good run. Thank you for coming. Do the finger place first, and go to that church with the Pope guy. I'll try to remember to come back to that. But yeah, good run. High fives all around. Good stream. Good time. Hopefully the stream wasn't too choppy. I know that I've had some internet issues lately. But yeah, I'd just like to thank you all for taking part in this for however long you could. And I appreciate it. And see y'all next Saturday. See if I can tab out without my game breaking. Kind of.